special role, except that he chaired the commission. But of course, the interpretation, as in all organizations, when you have a chairman and there is voting, then the chairman naturally would have the casting vote, even though that is not stated here. Again, it is exactly, I believe, because I have not seen any other, it is exactly SBS 2. It is exactly the same SBS 2 that was written to each and every commissioner. No special role appears in SPS 2, except the role of being the chairman. So the chairman never had any special power. We were all equal, and I was the chairman. So we decided to act by consensus and not by voting. And I will tell you that I cannot remember once when we disagreed to the extent you know, I am, and it is not stated there, but I am a lawyer. 2 years ago. There is and a lady too. Very happy when that was the case. He was a professional accountant. So naturally, when we have discussions and it concerns accountancy, she would lead. Not that we will all accept what he or she told us. No. But being more knowledgeable in that particular subject, that's for his Abi was a judge. The attorney would lead on it, give us a lot of knowledge, and then we discuss on the matter according to our own understanding and knowledge of things, knowledge of the world, and so on. That is the same with other things, like banking, for instance. And then when it came to matters of law and so on, of course, I would prevail, if you like, except that we have a legal advisor, that is the lead counsel. And we all respect input. That's Amit Bensur. The second would be there, of course, to record. And later on, the secretary was assigned certain duties. That is how we work.
That is fine.
I just wanted to explain exactly how.
That's fine. The committee has definitely got the picture.
Yes.
If we could circle back to your role as chairperson. Now, indeed, you have made clear that, to your mind, the role is not distinct from any other commissioner, save for in terms of voting. Is that right?
Sorry, that
your role as chairperson did not quite differ from your two colleagues.
Exactly.
Save for when it came to voting. That is perhaps when your role had some privileges to it.
But I have already explained that I do not believe we ever voted.
I understand.
So we acted through consensus.
I understand.
Yes. But if you are talking generally, yes.
So can you draw the distinction between how a consensus agreement would come about as opposed to voting? Would, if at all, you did mention that at times there would be disagreements. And if those
discussed.
Yes, indeed. And if those disagreements arose, would the consensus mean that one or two of you would have to amend their position? Elaborate on that.
Yes, I mean, it's simple. Really. We are there, the two of us. I already explained to you that depending on the subject matter, one of us would prevail on that particular point. But then you discuss, you disagree here or there, and so on. And then on that particular point, well, you may be more convinced by your colleague or by another colleague, and you submit. That's it.
Thank you, Mr. Janneh.
Simple as that.
Thank you. Honorable Chair, I would like to present to the witness MOJ DC and MOJ 3A, 3C, and 3D. And for the benefit of the witness, I would present these exhibits to him. However, before I do, just for the record, MOJ 3D is the appointment letter for the chairperson, Surahata B.S. Janneh. Did I say it well this time? Yes. MOJ 3C by Mas Sen. And MOJ 3A, Miss Abiosi George. If the Secretariat could assist, present these exhibits to the witness.
Thank you.
Mr. Janneh,
Yes.
what you are looking at?
Now I've looked at one page. I'm looking at the other.
Okay, I would afford you
Yes.
a few seconds to peruse all documents.
Yes. Yes. I've read.
Yes.
One was the I think you mark it. All right. You are going to mark it later as an exhibit. Anyway.
It's marked.
It's marked already.
It's marked already.
All right. Exhibit 1. Sorry, Exhibit 4.
What are you referring to as Exhibit 4?
Sorry?
Perhaps you can indicate what letter that is, to whom it's addressed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The one was addressed to me.
For the record, that's Exhibit MOJ 3D.
Exactly. All right. Okay, and I see also MOJ 3A. MOJ 3A addressed to Abiose George. And both letters were signed by Cherno Marena, Solicitor General, and Legal Secretary.
Indeed.
Yes.
So, Janneh, I would want to look at these 3 letters. Perhaps.
Sorry. Sorry. There is a third one.
There is a third one. However, the contents of the third one, the contents of MOJ 3C and 3A are exact, save for save for the address.
Okay.
And there's a slight difference between the 2 letters. If you look at paragraph 3.
3.
Well, the second paragraph.
The letter addressed to me and the letter addressed to...
Yes, both letters.
To Bymas.
Yes, all 3 letters. We focus on the second paragraph.
I am pleased to inform you.
Yes, please read that out, if you may.
That is mine. The one addressed to me. I am pleased to inform you that the President of the Republic of the Gambia, His Excellency Adama Barrow, acting under Section 222-2001 of the 1997 Constitution of the Gambia, has appointed you as Commissioner in the Commission of Inquiry into the financial activity of public bodies, enterprises, and offices as regard their dealings, etc. You are further designated as the chairperson of the commission. Okay? Kindly familiarize yourself with the terms of reference. Okay, that's right.
Before you go on to the next, the committee is interested in the paragraph that begins with kindly. It says, kindly
familiarize yourself with the
commission's terms of reference.
Yes, as a guide to your work.
Indeed.
Yes.
Can we move on to one of the other 2, either one?
Yes, one, yes. This is the one addressed to...
There's a similar paragraph.
Let's take this one. I've read this one. The one addressed to Abiose George.
There's a similar paragraph beginning with kindly.
Kindly, yes. Kindly familiarize yourself.
Could you read that for the committee?
Kindly familiarize yourself with the Commission's terms of reference attached herewith and your TOR as a guide to your work.
Can we, for the sake of the record,
yes,
I would reflect to you, and perhaps you can confirm, that the contents of MOJ 3A and 3C,
sorry, sorry. Is it okay now? All right. Sorry, yes?
Yes. To confirm for the record, the contents of MOJ 3A and MOJ 3C are exactly the same, save for the address. One being for Mr. Baima Sen, and the other being for Ms. Abiose George.
Correct. Yes.
However, between those two letters and the letter addressed to yourself, there is a fundamental difference. Well, not quite fundamental, but there is a difference nonetheless that you read. And the difference, as you can confirm, is that for the other two letters, there is reference to an attached TOR.
Yes.
And for your letter, no such attachment is alluded to.
Yeah.
Could you comment on that?
Well, it is exactly as it is. Yeah. With the two letters, TOR is attached. But with sorry. Oh, you are talking about this, the second paragraph, is it?
Yes, the second, it should be the second paragraph.
Where you have the difference.
The paragraph that begins with kindly.
No, kindly. Oh, that's the first, that's the third.
Indeed,
Now,
the third.
and very short too. Kindly familiarize yourself with the Commissioner's terms of reference as a guide to your work. Now, that compared with the kindly in the letter written by the other two commissioners, kindly familiarize yourself with the Commission's terms of reference attached. I see. So the only difference I can see here really is, whereas in the other two, they talk of the Commission's terms of reference as being attached. It does not state so in the one addressed to me. That is the difference I can see, unless you point out another difference.
Yes, if I may point out that in the other two letters,
yes,
two documents are referred to: the Commission's terms of reference as well as the individual commissioner's terms of reference. Isn't that the case? And reference is being made to an attachment which would be the individual's terms of reference attached.
Well, so it seems, yeah.
So there are two documents referred to in the other two commissioners.
Yes.
But in our letter, only one document is referred to.
Yes.
The document asks that you familiarize yourself with the general mandate of the commission.
Yes.
Were you ever furnished with a TOR, a terms of reference, as chairperson?
Not a particular. I've already said so, that if you talk of a particular, no. This is the one that I have.
From those two,
sorry?
from the two letters of the other two commissioners,
Yes.
it is clear that a TOR personal to the other two commissioners was indeed issued to them from that letter.
Yes.
Isn't that so?
Yeah. Well, so it seems, as I said.
Were you ever privy to any of those?
Yeah, any other term of reference with regard to the other two?
Indeed.
Definitely not. No. Not at all.
All right. We would move on from that. If the Secretariat could kindly collect the exhibits back. Mr. Janneh.
Sorry. Yeah.
Prior to the establishment of the commission.
Prior
to the establishment of the commission.
Yeah, by the establishment, you mean the issuance by the President of the Republic?
Of the legal notice, yes.
Okay, the legal notice.
Yes.
All right.
Prior to the issuance of the legal notice.
Yes.
the legal notice, thereby establishing the commission.
Mm-hmm.
The government of the Gambia, through the Ministry of Justice, approached the High Court through a suit filed in May 2017. The parties in that suit were the Attorney General and Yawa AJJ Janneh. Are you aware of that suit?
I can't remember that suit.
Perhaps
concerning, can you help a bit? What did that suit concern?
I will ask that the Secretariat furnish you with a copy, but I will also go on to dilute the issues in the suit.
Yeah.
The suit, just give it. The suit filed in May 2017 was the government's attempt, having received reports from different institutions as to financial mismanagement of the former regime. The government sought an order to preserve all the assets that were subject to that mismanagement, or that were the subject of those reports.
Mm.
Would you recall any such order?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the content of it. Okay, I would like to believe that I saw this order only by deduction. You see, in this, the order, what's the exhibit? Exhibit MOJ 5A. All right. You will see in the content, lands owned by Yaya Janneh. And then you will see also account controlled by Yaya Janneh. Now, in fact, I've already explained that in this other exhibit, that is SBS 2, you do have the account control by Yaya Janneh as a schedule, full, it's about 80 accounts owned by Yaya Janneh. That is here. But you do not have lands owned by Yaya Janneh attached on the same as a schedule of the MOG 2.
That is understood.
Because I said by deduction, I might have received it. Because I know that I saw land owned by Yaya Janneh elsewhere and not here. So it is quite possible that I saw this document.
In fact, if I can...
That is, by document I mean MOJ
5A.
Yeah, it's quite
Indeed.
quite likely. Yes.
In fact, that document, MOJ 5A, was an order sought by the government through the Ministry of Justice to prepare the ground for the commission.
Well, I don't know that. But it's possible.
You acknowledge that the annexure to the order is similar to the annexure to Legal Notice 15 of 2017, with extension, of course.
With the what?
With a few more assets included.
It's similar only to the extent that it contains a schedule for the accounts in banks. But it never had a schedule for the land purportedly owned by Janneh.
But when you say it never had the schedule of the land, you mean the legal notice never had the schedule of the land. But the order contained the schedule with the lands owned by Janneh. Isn't that so?
Sorry?
MOJ 5A contains a schedule or an annexure that itemizes the lands purportedly owned by...
not the land, the account in the banks. This document here.
I'm referring to the document on your right.
Yes, yes. This one.
Did that document contain including the land?
Both schedules. This one.
But
this one contains only one schedule.
Fine.
Yeah.
Mr. Janneh, I would like to look at the contents of MOJ 5A.
Yes.
When one goes through the order of the court, it was indeed an interim injunction.
Oh, yes, yes.
And it had elements of a freezing order, freezing certain bank accounts.
Well, as I say, I have not read it thoroughly, but I believe so. It's an order.
Honorable Chair,
yes.
If we could give the witness 2 minutes to peruse.
Or even less than that. Maybe.
Indeed.
That's okay. Yeah, let me. I think first thing to do this.
before the establishment of the commission,
the issuance of the
legal notice.
commission. No, I'm talking of the commission of inquiry itself.
Yes.
Before the commission of inquiry itself was issued by the President of the Republic. And I think there is a time that the order was made in, it must be noted, in May, 22nd of May, 2017.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. Honorable Chair, with the assistance of the Secretariat, I would also like to show the witness MOJ 2.
Yeah.
For the record, Honorable Chair, MOJ 2 is quite similar to SBS 2. However, MOJ 2 is a copy of the legal notice number 15 of 2017, a certified copy submitted by the Ministry of Justice. And SBS 2 is the same document, purportedly,
Okay.
submitted by the witness.
Yeah.
So, Janneh, I would like you to look after the last page of the last pages of the legal notice itself. So the first page, the first annex.
The last page of the legal note, or the last annex.
The first annex.
Oh,
That
the
is
last page
after the last page of the
first annex.
of the legal notice.
Okay. Oh, there is an annex. Okay. Okay. Apart from those schedules.
The schedules is what I'm referring to.
Oh, the schedule.
The
yes.
schedule,
All right.
yes. What is the first schedule on MOJ 2?
Land owned by Yaya.
Indeed. Can you confirm that that is a schedule to legal notice number 15 of 2017?
Yes. But it seems as if maybe it was revised. All right.
Could we look at the last page of the document?
The last page of the document. Oh, sorry.
The last page of the, I believe after the schedule
of the entire
document,
Oh,
indeed.
okay. Sorry. Yeah.
What does it entail?
So, it states at 7, at paragraph 7, police officer. Is that the page you are talking of?
What, at the foot of the document, what does it state?
At the foot. Printed, you mean printed by the Gabriel printing?
Is there a date at the foot of the document?
Yes. Not the date at the foot. Well, what I see here is 04.
Perhaps at the end of the document, not the foot.
Oh, you're talking of the date,
date.
12th day of July, 2017.
Is that the date on?
Oh, it's not at the foot. At the foot.
That's fine. I beg to be corrected. There is a date nonetheless.
The date before Adam Barrow.
Indeed.
Yes, there is a date there, 12th of July, 2017.
And it's purportedly signed by Mr. Adam Barrow. That is the President, His
Signed?
Excellency. Is it signed?
Well, unless the signature I see there is...
It's faint.
But because, remember, I see here, you can see it yourself, certified true copy. Certified true.
Certified true copy.
But the signature of Adama Barrow, I don't know.
Indeed. But you do confirm that the document is dated the 21st of July,
2017.
2017.
Yeah. And this document is a certified true copy.
Indeed.
And I do not know I see a signature, but I do not know that that is the signature of Adama Barrow.
I'm satisfied with that.
Maybe the person who certified it signed it.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Let's move on to, for reference purposes,
yes.
If we could use MOJ 5A together with MOJ 2.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
For the purposes of MOJ 5A, Mr. Janneh,
sorry,
that is the injunction.
Yes.
And you've had I've had opportunity to peruse it.
Yes.
We do confirm that it was the government's attempt to preserve what would later be the very mandate of the commission, to look into those very assets.
I've already explained that the mandate is extensive. You know, there is a mistake when people equate the mandate of the commission with the TOR. In fact, the TOR is only part of the mandate. You see, let me just explain.
As you explain, Mr. Janneh, the committee would benefit from context to refer to the document so that we are following your distinguishing the TOR and the mandate.
Yeah, the mandate, I've already explained what the mandate is. And what, for instance, is in the Constitution, because I've said that Section 202 in the Constitution is where you have the primary mandate of the commission, because the Constitution is supreme. There was a time Parliament was supreme. There was plenty of talk of supremacy of Parliament in England as well as in the Gambia, when we didn't even have a constitution, because we acted in accordance with the colonial power. But now, since the constitution of the Gambia is supreme, Parliament cannot do anything that is against the Constitution, because it is null and void, and to no effect.
That is understood, Mr.
That is why I am saying the mandate is very different from the TOR. TOR is part of the mandate, and also the Act of Parliament is there since 1903. It is anything there is part of the mandate, because it has not been cancelled, unless what is in that act contradicts the Constitution. Because I have already explained that this Constitution is supreme, the supreme law of the land.
Thank you,
my
Mr.
on this.
For the purpose of illustration,
yeah,
could you guide us as to what you refer to as the mandate of the Commission in the Constitution, and vis-a-vis the TOR of the Commission?
Yeah.
Do you need a copy of the Constitution? Are you accompanied by?
Well, I brought it. I think I brought it. Look at it. Please, hang on. Hmm? Yeah. No, you get it. Oh, here, too. Right. Right. Now, yes, I've got the book. I mean, what's the question?
The question is to guide the committee as to the mandate of the commission vis-a-vis the TOR of the commission. Your position, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is that the commission would find its mandate in section 2021 and would find its TOR in clause 2 of the legal notice.
Yeah.
Kindly put us through.
And never forget the act itself.
The act as well.
Wherever it does not contradict the Constitution, it is existent. All right, but now we deal with the Constitution. It starts with with 200, section 200. Okay, where it simply says the president may, whenever he or she deems it advisable, issue a commission appointing one or more commissioners and authorizing such commissioners to inquire into the conduct of any public officer, the conduct of any district sefolu, the conduct or management of any department or authority of the public service or any local authority or public enterprise, any matter whatever arising in the Gambia in which an inquiry would, in the opinion of the president, be for the public good.
So, Janneh, I believe that is fine. You need not exhaust the whole provision.
Yeah.
From the provisions, the dictates of section 200, as you have read,
Yeah.
to my mind, Mr. Janneh, would be a general provision as to the issuance of a commission or the establishment of a commission.
I prefer the word issuance because that is what is in the Constitution.
Indeed.
And I seem to see a difference between issuance and establishment. Now, I'm just
That is perfectly
my
fine.
own point of view.
Indeed.
Yes, all right. So what is the question?
The question is, to my mind,
Yeah.
section 200 seems to detail out the general powers of the president as to issuance of commissions of inquiry in general.
Yeah, I agree.
Perhaps if I may direct you to section 202.
202, yes. Functions and
provides,
powers.
indeed, which provides for the functions and powers of commission.
Yeah.
Would you mind reading out section 202.1?
202.1.
1A and B.
A commission of inquiry shall make a full and impartial investigation into the matter in respect of which the commission is established. B. Furnish in writing a report on the results of the inquiry, including a statement of the reasons leading to the conclusions of the commission. Yes.
Again, to my mind, Mr. Janneh, this section 202 spells out the general functions of what a commission of inquiry ought to be set up to do in general terms.
Yes.
I would also like to refer you to the Commissions of Inquiry Act, as you had previously referenced.
Yes.
Do you have a copy of the Act handy?
No, unfortunately, that was not done.
We will provide a copy for.
Very well.
However, in the meantime, I would like to put a proposition to you that pursuant to Section 200, accompanied by Section 202(1), accompanied by the provisions of the Commissions of Inquiry Act, specifically Section 2, subsection 2, which you have the benefit of reading to the committee. The body of laws facilitates for the president to issue a commission and specify its mandate, and that mandate can only be found in the legal notice establishing the commission. Would you agree with that?
As I said, everything in the Constitution,
Speak to the mic, Mr. Janneh.
everything in the Constitution prevails, even against what the President of the Republic believes or thinks or writes, including the TOR. Anything, everything that exists. So the Constitution prevails.
Mr. Janneh, I
Nothing is
unequivocally agree with you
yes.
to the issue of hierarchy. When it comes to hierarchy, I agree with you unequivocally that it is first the Constitution, and then consideration would be given to the Act, and then consideration would be given to the legal notice. My question, however, is where any particular commission, to be particular, this particular commission that was given the informal name, the Janneh Commission, where would the Janneh Commission get its mandate from, its core mandate from?
Well, there is nothing like core mandate. There's nothing like it. That I disagree with. If indeed you believe that there is a core mandate, then the only thing that would be core would be something that would be derived from the Constitution. I am saying that these instruments go together. You have the Constitution. It states a lot of things, you know. It's not only 2002. You have 2000 and this is just to give you an example. Yeah.
Perhaps if I could assist the direction of
No, sorry. If you allow me, I'll finish.
as you please.
Yeah. I say, for instance, the Constitution says a commissioner appointed.
What section are you referring to?
Section 3. So, sorry, Section 202, subsection 3.
Very well.
A commissioner appointed under Section 200 shall not be liable to any action or suit in respect of any matter or thing bona fide done or omitted to be done in the performance of his or her functions as a commissioner. You know, that is quite important.
I agree.
All right.
However,
I'll give you. Please, sorry.
that's fine. I appreciate.
I would be very happy if you allow me to finish.
I appreciate the context. However, I am trying to solicit certain specific facts to guide the committee to our destination.
Fact.
We do agree.
Yeah, but then you have been dwelling on law, as far as I know.
Indeed.
That's why I'm going to the law.
However,
I wouldn't usually go to the law.
as you please. Please guide us through the law.
I'm not here to give any lecture or anything. Although I don't know. Frankly, I don't recognize you. I mean, what's your name, please?
Mr. Janneh, with all due respect,
Well, they're presenting their names. Why shouldn't you present yours?
fair enough. I will give you my name.
Huh?
I will give you my name and the name of my.
I don't recognize you.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I am fully recognized here as somebody who is the doyen of the bar.
Indeed, I do recognize you as the doyen.
Yes. So if you are a Gambian, you must give me respect with regard
That
to
is-
that. The law.
Indeed.
Okay. So I am.
Mr. Janneh, just
If we are talking about the law
since you asked the
and
question,
comparison,
Mr. Janneh, if I may,
comparison concerning mandate,
if I may,
I have to read it. If you allow me, of course. Sorry, Mr. Chair, if you allow me.
if I may, Mr. Janneh,
Because
I
I'm
would
running
like.
the show here. I want to.
Yes,
I want to look at the
witness. The witness has posed the question to me. I would like to answer that question for the witness.
Yeah.
If the chair would allow me. You posed the question to me, Mr. Janneh, and even though I am not the witness for today, I would afford you the courtesy because you are the doyen of the bar. My names are Lamin M. Biba,
Okay.
and I am lead counsel to the Special Select Committee.
Okay. I'm very pleased to.
To meet your acquaintance. The pleasure is mine.
Yeah.
I would like to communicate that the Special Select Committee has a specific mandate, and with all due respect, I do understand that you are an individual with a specific prowess, especially in the navigation of law. However, we would like to clear our doubts as a committee as to certain issues. And one of those issues is, perhaps I can put my question as simple as possible. When the Janneh Commission wants to find its functions, what it was tasked to do by the President pursuant to Section 200, where does the Janneh Commission refer to?
It refers to the TOR, the Commissions of Inquiry Act 1903, as well as the Act of Parliament.
I have my answer, but you could go on if you wanted to guide the committee on earlier, as you please.
Yes, I was going. In fact, this is part of what might elaborate on your question, on your last question. You see, for instance, if you look at 2, I'm just giving you a few instances.
That is Section 2 of the Commissioners of Inquiry Act. Subsection 2 of Section 2.
Section 202. All right.
Are you referring to?
Sorry, it's subject of 204. Sorry, 204
Of the Constitution.
of the Constitution. A person against whom any such adverse finding has been made may appeal against such finding to the Court of Appeal as of right, as if the findings were a judgment of the High Court. Now, I've read that to make it known by the honorable members that throughout where this Constitution has not been specific, we have been following as closely as possible the High Court of the Gambia. And the justification is that in so many parts here, the Constitution has referred to the High Court. And I will give you the instances. And this is one of them. You have to look at, the appellant has to look at our judgment or at our findings, our rulings or whatever, as if, and I repeat, as if, I'm reading from the Constitution, as if the finding were a judgment of the High Court, and on the hearing of the appeal, the report shall be treated as if it were such a judgment. That's only one. Now you'll see that the High Court features again at section 205. A witness before a commission of inquiry shall be entitled to the same immunities and privileges as if he or she were a witness in proceedings before the High Court. And that's not all. Yeah. Here, this one is particularly interesting for the honorable members. Maybe the honorable members will do something about it.
Proceed.
And I believe it's also in the Commission of Inquiries Act of 1903. For so many years, there was neglect of this provision. It states, an act of the National Assembly may make further provisions for the purposes of this chapter, that the chapter deals with commissions of inquiry, and subject to any such act which has not been passed for so many years, over 100 years. The power conferred by any law to make rules of court, you see, here again, we are dealing with rules of, we are dealing with the High Court and other courts, in fact. For the superior courts shall be deemed to include power to make rules regulating the procedure and practice of all commissions of inquiry. That's why I say it is very important. No such rules occur. So one has to be guided as much as possible by the rules of the High Court. Not that I'm saying that they govern the commission, but that's the only practical way to deal with this problem.
Thank you, Mr. Janneh.
Yeah.
The committee will not be looking at the proceedings proper of the commission, at least not today. The committee is interested in today is in preliminary activities, the setup of the commission. However, I would like to take you back to section 202, 1, 2A and B. As you had earlier mentioned.
Yes, a commission of... that's the one I just read.
Yes, you read it, so yes. No need to read it again.
Yeah.
You had earlier mentioned that that is where the mandate of the commission can be found. And to deduce from the provisions of section 2021, to my mind, please feel free to confirm.
Sorry?
To my mind.
To your mind, yes.
Feel free to confirm.
Yes.
Or deny.
Yes.
There are two important elements of section 2021. The first being that a commission of inquiry shall make a full and impartial investigation, and then the second, to my mind once more, shall be that the commission shall furnish in writing a report. This is, of course, to the president. Two very important elements.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yeah, very. I agree. And I would add that, in fact, the Commission of Inquiry does not have to present only one report. Although the Janneh Commission, I say the Janneh Commission because it's there, right behind you.
I'm behind you.
And
too.
it's for convenience. Oh, I'm behind you too. Okay, so I'm free to use the Janneh Commission.
As you will.
Okay. Now the Janneh, with the Janneh Commission, you know, as I've explained to you, you don't have an act like the TRRC Act. There is a TRRC Act, and in fact, I brought it with me.
Mr. Janneh, I am very interested in that. However, if you would indulge me and put a hold on that until later in today's testimony, I am indeed very interested in that, and the committee is, and I will allow you the latitude to explain that in detail, especially with regards to the inner workings of the commission because of its setup. Because it was set up by a legal notice, it had budgetary consequences. But before that, if you may permit me, can we go back to...
No, I want to understand, you mentioned budgetary...
Indeed, I did mention budgetary implications.
Yes.
However, I did also say that the committee would be interested in getting some facts, especially as to the way the commission was set up as a identity of the commission. However, that would be for later. For now, before we get there, to MOJ 5A, which should be on your right somewhere. That is the order from the High Court.
Yes, MOJ 5A, yeah, I get it.
When perused,
Sorry?
when gone through, when looked at,
Yeah.
MOJ 5A is a court order laying custody of several assets to several individuals. Yeah. And I would detail out that an institution as the Gambia Livestock Management Agency, agency, was given the responsibility of managing, or rather of having custody of all domestic animals, if I may put it that way, all livestock. Further, an institution like the ministry or the department responsible for parks and wildlife was entrusted with custody of the wild animals.
Yeah.
At the Registrar General, all the lands and I believe shares, and so forth and so on. Of course, we had an official receiver appointed by this order. What the committee wants to understand is, what was your relationship, rather, if I can backtrack, what was the commission's relationship with these institutions?
First, you mentioned livestock. I think...
Say that again?
You mentioned livestock.
Yes, livestock.
What was the... Well, I'm taking them one by... Okay, livestock.
Indeed.
Which other?
So first, the livestock was bestowed upon the Gambia Livestock Marketing Agency.
Yes.
What was the commission's relationship with the Gambia Livestock Marketing Agency in its first few days of establishment, or months of establishment?
Livestock? Honestly, I cannot remember any relationship.
What I'm getting at...
Unless you...
Perhaps if I can give you the benefit of context.
Sorry, yes?
If I can give you the benefit of context.
Yes.
The order, which is MOJ 5A, is an order sought by the government to preserve the assets that the commission would be dealing with, in basic terms. And in preserving those assets, the court bestowed upon those assets to individual institutions and persons. If you could permit me to change the battery on my mic, I'm being urged to do so.
Oh. Right.
Bestowed upon custody of the
Okay.
upon the
By
establishment
the court order.
by the court order.
Yes.
That is to preserve it pending the establishment of the commission.
Yeah. Is that here pending? Because I
It
can't
doesn't say that in the order. I am.
Okay. Well,
You can either confirm or deny.
no, I just want to know whether that is in the order.
The order is
Pending
the
the
order,
creation of the commission.
the order lasts for 180 days. I am inferring, I'm making inference from the order that
Well-
perhaps the order was made. You need not comment on the inference, but what the committee would like to know is, upon resuming office as commissioners, what was the commission's relationship with these institutions that are earlier highlighted?
Well, I've said that as far as I know, we had no specific relation. No. That's the answer. As far as I know, we didn't have any special relationship
There was no special.
with livestock or the other institutions you are talking of.
At any point, did the commission come into contact with any of these institutions that I have mentioned?
Oh, I mean, in the course of the commission, we dealt with so many institutions. So
Specifically to
it's not
these.
possible for me to remember.
Fair enough.
Definitely.
Fair enough. We
So
can
many,
move on.
Like, we even made suggestions relating to some of these institutions for them to do. That was part of our job, I think. Although not mentioned in the white book.
Indeed, we will get to the white book and reports
Yeah.
eventually, perhaps on a different day.
Okay.
However, perhaps you could guide the committee. But before we do that, Honorable Chair, perhaps with the benefit of advice from the witness, would you want to take a break at this moment? If not, I could proceed.
Yes.
Mr. Janneh?
Yes. I
You
don't
want
mind.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I was here on time. In fact, before time. I hope you realize that.
Yeah, we know. We are
Thank you
aware.
very much. Yeah. I wasn't late at all.
You are not late at all. We are aware that you were here earlier.
Okay. Oh, thank
Yeah.
you.
That's fine. So we can take a break of 15 minutes?
10 minutes should
10
be.
minutes?
10 minutes is all right.
10 minutes. Okay, that's fine.
Thank
Meeting
you,
adjourned for 10
Honorable Chair.
minutes.
Yeah.
Thefeed.com presents Athletes in the World. The mating call of the athlete, a moment made possible by a ferocious appetite. For thousands of fuel, hydration and recovery options, please feed the animals. Shop today and get a free animal bottle at thefeed.com.
With a look at it right here, Brent.
Stage 10 is a big day in the Massif Central, 163 kilometers from Enazat to Le Mont d'Or, Puy de Sancy, 14,600 feet of climbing, 8 categorized climbs along the way, twisting up and down, and as we said, relentless all day.
Finishing with a 3.3 kilometer climb at 8%, which apparently, Bob said, I summited first. I didn't even know that.
Nice job.
Yeah, thank you.
Attention. Hop, départ réel Janneh, accélération immédiate, c'est un coureur de Visma Leverkusen. Le départ réel donné à 13h27. 13h27 de cette 10e étape de la 112e édition du Tour de France. Étape entre Enza et le Mont d'Or, puis de 165,3 km à parcourir aujourd'hui. Il y a 173 coureurs au départ.
So there we are, confirmed sadly that Georg Zimmermann crashed very heavily yesterday, didn't get a good night's sleep, they've pulled him out of the race, and Vandenberg still suffering from injuries from stage 1 of this race and decided that enough was enough. So 2 riders out, 173 riders. We lost 11 riders in the first 9 days of racing. And that's not too far away from where we are right now. We've just hit the base of the climb. There's the indicator on the behind Julien Alaphilippe, 4 kilometers to climb. Gradient average 6.3. They are short and sharp climbs today. At the start of today, the King of the Mountains looks like this. Wellens, not normally in a polka dot jersey, but he's been in this time. 8 points he's got. Pogacar up behind him. Ben Healy there as well. There's 5 points to the first man over the top now on the second cats, and the first 4 riders get points. Now they're getting themselves into a nice rhythm here at the front and settling down. They're showing a group of 19 riders, and that's a big group, and none of them are affecting the yellow jersey at the moment. They've lost too much time. This might be a group to go and could be a great opportunity.
This is a critical moment in this race, and if Sivakov is not well or just suffering because of how hard the first 9 days have been, I wouldn't be surprised if almost nobody in this Tour de France have raced 10 days in a row before the first rest day. And I'll have to check my record books, but
I think you'd be right, because it was in the 60s.
Yeah, it's yellow jersey right there behind.
That's Seb Kuss now at the front there, as we start to get decathlon start to go for the top of the climb. Just 100 meters.
Bruno Amarai going for the points, but Lenny Martinez trying to come around.
It's close. It's close. Lenny Martinez gets the first points of the day. Maybe he's looking to do just that, take the lead in the King of the Mountains. He's got plenty of points along the road today.
And by the way, his grandfather also the winner of the polka dots jersey in his career many years ago, but Lenny Martinez maybe would like to replicate. That was back in 1978, and
he was a great rider.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Born in Spain in the Basque Country, but naturalized to France early in his career, and the family, they're forward to Lenny Martinez of French nationality, and watch for Martinez to continue to go for those 37, as I mentioned, 5 to the better. That gives him a solid total. If memory serves, he has a couple of points in the bag already. Binyam is going to have a tough day, but he's one of the sprinters that can actually hold his own in the mountains. So I don't think he's too far from the best riders on the GC. I think if we see Tadej Pogacar is in this group, Binyam is having a good day. He would love to get those sprint points, have to catch this breakaway to do so, but at least the time limit won't be as critical for Biniam Girmay if he can stay in the GC group for the next couple of climbs. That would be impressive by itself.
Peloton are closing, 12 seconds now.
And Healy struggling to get back on the wheels.
Let's just see what the results were. Remember, there's 4 finishes now. 5 points for Martinez, Amarai 3, Woods 2. He won in this region a couple of years ago on top of the Puy de Dôme. And so overall, Wellen still breathes at the moment in the polka dot jersey, but Martinez is now 1 point behind him. And so that's why he's up here today. And the riders look as though they're up for the fight today, Bob. This is turning out to be a very quick and active race, as it has been since we left Lille.
Alaphilippe driving the breakaway. Look at the size of that group. That's probably not that much smaller than the remnants of the peloton. So aerodynamically, the advantage is about the same, Phil. Big group off the back, including all of the sprinters. Only Girmay, we saw him hanging on, the only sprinter able to make it into the peloton. And so a free ride for a few miles for Biniam, but he still has a lot of climbing still to come.
Another rider who crashed yesterday, Soren Verenskold, and really gave his knee a nasty crack. Started this morning, but they've just announced his retirement, so he's abandoned the tour after that first climb. That's really bad news. He's a great competitor, and it's Uno X's, here he is. It's Uno X's first team abandon today. He was in terrible pain after he crashed. He was in tears, Bob, yesterday, as he continued.
Almost in tears, in obvious agony as Ben O'Connor gives it a try off the front of the breakaway. But sad to see Soren Verenskold exit the Tour de France by a hard crash.
Well, we're still on the descent as we're racing down towards the green jersey point, just 1.7 kilometres. These are all the leaders. Ben Healy of Ireland and Education First, who've got 4 riders on the Education First team in the breakaway. Ben O'Connor, who started as a pre-race favourite for a high finish, lost a bit of time, but he's in the breakaway today. Simon Yates has come across. He's in defence of Vingegaard, and a very strong man to have up the road on a day like this. Aronsman is here. Quinn Simmons yet again has manufactured a breakaway here and is riding very strongly indeed. Alaphilippe was the man who started the breakaway when we left town, about 7 kilometres in. Bruno Amarai, the Frenchman. There's 1 or 2 Frenchmen here hoping they can pull off a victory, which is on Bastille Day. Now we're racing in towards the finish now. 1 kilometres to go. There's nobody much taking too great an interest in here, apart from the prize, Bob, at the finish on the sprint.
I believe the order of the moment for the breakaway is to keep on pushing forward. Every time I say there's no reason to sprint for something, somebody always does. So I'm not going to say that there won't be a sprint, but it shouldn't be consequential at the end of the Tour de France. A few, like you said, a few dollars for the team kitty, but if it was me, I would try to get the guys just roll through, do what we're doing, try to keep our lead increasing over the peloton. That is the order of the day, for at least for the moment, for this breakaway group.
Well, I can tell you that the green jersey, Jonathan Milan, is in a group now over 4 minutes behind, a group of 15 riders. These are the points, 20 for the win today, but they'll need a lot of 20s to catch up with Jonathan Milan, and down to 1.4, 15th place. This is how it stands at the start of the sprint, and it'll probably be the same when it's at the finish sprint. Here we go, kind of, almost a photo finish, but I wouldn't call that a sprint. It was Bruno Amarai taking on one of the Uno X riders there. This is the overall standings, and they'll still be the same. Milan has got 227 points, Pogacar in 2nd place, Girmay in 3rd, Merlier, who's got 2 stage wins now, and Van der Poel. And Van der Poel is in a group off the back now, more than 3 minutes behind. And I think it's a group of around 45 riders. Although definitely no sprint here, there's nothing to race for now, and it's UAE setting the pace on the front there. I'll just show you the results anyway. Amarai got 2nd, beaten by Johannesson. Harry Sweeney in third, Ivan Romeo in fourth. Quinn Simmons crossing the line in eighth, gets points. And Luke Plapp also gets points, and Quentin Pasher gets the last point in that, in quotes, sprint. Overall, no change at all in our picture, but there might be a change in the next few days now, because clearly some riders are feeling the pace. The leaders, some of those leaders are now minutes behind the field today. Of course, the yellow jersey's right there. Now 4.7 kilometers to the top of the next climb here. It's a second category climb, of course. Look at the altitude, 2585 feet, and an average gradient 7.4. These are hard little kickers, to say the least. Nearly 3 miles long as well. Now, there's any weak links in this breakaway, we're going to find it soon. Wellens has 8 points. Martinez is up front here. He's looking for 1 point, and there's 5 for the first rider over the top. And he could be a virtual leader in the King of the Mountains. 5, 3, 2, 1. Every second category. I can't believe we've gone 10 days of the Tour de France. This is the first time. This isn't Oscar Onley, is it?
It is, most certainly.
Oh, no. That's why he's got a teammate waiting. He's calm.
He
He's
might
riding
be
so
caught
well, this
by
kid.
the chasing group before he gets this sorted. Horrible wheel change, in all honesty.
Ooh, Biniam Girmay, is he struggling a little bit? See, oh man, getting dropped from the peloton. He does have the gruppetto behind, so if the pace is just a little too high, it's actually smart to meter that effort. But yeah, he might be getting dropped a little too early from what we've been accustomed to from Biniam Girmay. Usually on stages like this, he could actually sprint for some of those intermediate points, but probably knows that because there's 29 guys up there, there's no points available at that intermediate sprint, so no point in spending too much energy. But here we have the sprint for the KOM.
There we go. Saw the summit right ahead.
All right, there's Lenny Martinez in second place. Is he going to be able to come around? Got the first one. Oh,
That looks like Johannesson for Uno X.
Tobias Johannesson.
I think I'm going to give that to Lenny.
I think Lenny got it. I think Lenny got it.
It's Bastille Day in France.
Yeah.
Tie goes with the Frenchman.
Exactly.
That's fair. That's fair in Bastille Day. Whether he got first or second, Lenny Martinez is the new virtual leader in the King of the Mountains race. You see him come in there with the white jersey.
We get a side shot to see whose wheel crossed the line first. Oop. Yeah, I'm giving it to Lenny. Give it to Lenny.
All right, results of that second climb there. It was Lenny Martinez taking the 5 points. Woodsy there in third, picked up a couple, so updated standings. Lenny Martinez off to a really nice start there, and as I mentioned, he is the virtual leader for the King of the Mountains right now.
Just past the 5 kilometers to go for the length of this climb. Now 2,789 feet altitude, 6.8%. It starts a little bit shallow. It gets a bit steeper over the last 4 kilometers. It doesn't go into the black, which means it's not quite as steep as the previous one. But now we have a new leader in the King of the Mountains standings, and Martinez has 12 points. Wellens has not scored today, stays on 8, as do the Woods comes in at 4th. And I'm surprised Healy's not having a little dig. He's in the breakaway too.
Well, Lenny Martinez looking at a whole lot of KOM points at the end of today's stages. He keeps clipping those off. He could get 15 points in the next 3 climbs, which come in about 40 Ks. So that is a fantastic opportunity that he has to go into the Pyrenees with a massive advantage in the KOM points.
And that's the leaders of the front group now. They've split off.
Campenarts has made it. Ben O'Connor as well. Ben Healy is there. The two Bens in the Tour in the same little group, just a few hundred meters before the KOM sprint.
It looks as though Ben Healy is anxious to get this breakaway. It was too unmanageable, such a big bunch. This is a chance to get it down to a manageable group on the attack, but there's still a long way to go. Here comes Lenny Martinez again, more points in the bag. Nobody's chasing him. He's having a great day now. He's had 2 wins already. Make that 3 as he comes up towards the line here. Increasing his lead now in the King of the Mountains competition.
Looked like Mike Woods crossed there second. I believe the Ineos rider, Ironsman, there as well. See if this is a pretty hard chase now for the pursuers to get most of the group back together.
Martinez gets 5, Woods 3, Aarons when it was, Bob 2, and Simmons getting a point there. So let's have a look what's happened. He's pulling away now, Martinez. Wellens scoring nothing yet. Woods is creeping up, in fact equal second now. Pogacar is just behind. He's none of those riders scoring at the moment. We should go past that little enclave of people waiting for the race to come down that bend there. Martinez has climbed from the depths to a clear lead. Good day of climbing for him, and there's another 5 points waiting for him if he can get it on the top of this climb.
Hacher, number 96, trying to get back to the front after missing that split. That is proving to be very difficult. The other chasers also, the teammates of Ben O'Connor, Luke Clapp and Mauro Schmidt, having a tough time to stay in the chase legitimately.
There we go, 14 seconds just slipped 2. Healy is out of yellow, but what an inspiration if he can become virtual leader on the road. Pogacar will be watching that very carefully. Personally, I think the breakaways will be closed down by a massive counter-attack sooner or later. Back to the front because the sprint has started. Remember, Lenny Martinez is in 200 meters from the summit. Still, it is Harry Sweeney setting the pace. Martinez is tucked in behind him. Hardly see the 22-year-old.
Good point. Not the biggest bike racer ever, but one of the best climbers. So, waiting for the last 100 meters. Now, putting in so much effort to get these points might reduce his chances for the stage win. So he's trying to put in as little effort as possible just to make sure if he still has the legs at the end. But it could be a temptation to go for these emphatically to make sure he gets the points. I think he's just trying to feather it to the line on this one. But there he goes.
He's off now. Woods is chasing, I think, and then Johannesson's gone as well. But there's no competition for this man. He can sprint as well as climb. Another 5 points in the bag. Unbeaten on the climbs so far today. Can't do better than that. Let's have a look at the results. There we are. Martinez 5, Woods, Johannesson, and Alex Baudin, the Frenchman on the EF team. He got a point as well. Overall, 22 points for Martinez now. Woods moves into second with 11. Both profiting from a great escape so far today. As it's Bastille Day today, the French are very interested. These are the winners from France since 1964. The last winner, 2017, Warren Barguil. And Moncoutier also rode well on Bastille 05. Richard Virenque was there. Jalabert, we've seen all the noise for him. Get down the bottom there, Mario Martinez is the grandfather of the young man Lenny Martinez, 22, joined this tour, who's now the leader in the King of the Mountains. Can he make it like his granddad did and win today as well? Some big names done it. Bernard Thévenet, twice the Tour de France winner, did it in 75 when he won the Tour de France. Roger Pinjon, also a top rider. Jacques Anquetil in 64, the great Jacques who won the Tour 5 times. If you remember, we came through the city where Jacques is actually buried in Rouen early on in the Tour. Now we're climbing onto the start of the climb here now, the Col de Guéry, and this is will take us out at 50 kilometers from the finish, 3.5 kilometers in length, more altitude, climbing of 4,160 feet, and it's a steady gradient, 6.7. By the way, of the 4,500 meters being climbed today, we've done now 3,000 meters already. It looks as though Niels Pollitt has swung off the front here, and he's left Tim Wellens to do all of the work now. Marc Soler, there he is, his job done. Now that's a UAE man gone off the back. Bye-bye for the day. Meanwhile, at the front, it is Ben Healy now. Now, remember, Ben Healy, when he was a youngster, had one ambition to ride the Tour de France. Then he had an ambition to win a stage. He's done that now. Now, my goodness me, he's on the brink of pulling on a maillot jaune in a Tour de France. That would be an incredible thing, because Ireland, you know, Bob, have never worn yellow since Steve Roach won the race in '87. Wow,
that is a long drought. Just to be in the yellow jersey for any Irishman, I think you're meaning, Phil, not winning the Tour de France.
Well, we're expecting Lenny Martinez on the left to get through, no problems. Through on the inside. He's also high up in the competition now. He's locked onto the wheel, but it's not going to matter.
Just keeping it rolling, I think, for Ben Healy.
I think so.
On his wheel, Ben O'Connor. So Lenny Martinez doesn't want to have to flat out sprint for this. He'll do so anyhow. All of those sprints might take away his chances to win the stage. The stage win difference could be that all of the effort put in throughout the day, obviously. So Lenny Martinez, don't think that was his maximum effort. I'm sure he had plenty. Oh no! Pecher almost crashed. All sorts of delirium over the King Mountain Point for Pecher. Hit that corner just off the pavement and almost went down.
Let's see if we can show you that again.
That shows you how hard it is to sprint for a KOM point. Up on the curb and safely back into the road. But wow.
Yeah.
1 kilometer for Tim Wellens now. That gap 5:02. So Ben Healy about 1 minute and 10 seconds to the good in the in the yellow jersey competition. Not sure.